Welcome back. We are getting you set for our first pitch in the finale between the Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. You know, the first fireworks show was such a sight to be seen, and we're once again lighting up the sky for another post-game fireworks display this Friday. Be on hand as the Mariners take on the Brewers at 7:10, and make sure you stick around after the game for a spectacular Mariners Hall of Fame themed fireworks show. For tickets to the fun, visit mariners.com. You need to get those. Now, like I mentioned, the Brewers are coming to town this weekend, and they are the only Major League team to have never seen Safeco Field. They're going to send Kyle Lohse, Tyler Thornburg, and Willie Peralta to the Hill, while the Mariners are going to counter with Joe Saunders, Hisashi Iwakuma, and the King on Sunday. First, though, the Mariners round out their series with the Blue Jays. They've scored just 3 runs in the first 2 games, so they look to Kendrys Morales to lead them today. Kendrys hitting .529 over the last 8 games. We're getting you ready with the help of Dave and Mike when we come back. En Route Sports is brought to you by Ford. We are local. By Safeco Insurance. Do more. And by the Emerald Queen Casino, presenting Cage Sport Mixed Martial Arts, August 24th. For tickets, go to emeraldqueen.com. Everybody coming here to Safeco Field. Do not tell your boss that you're homesick, because you might show up on camera. Hi, everyone. Angie Mentink here at the Ford Sports Desk. Coming up throughout the game, I'll tell you about a couple minor leaguers that are making their case to be up here in the big leagues. And also Bartolo Colon on the mound for the A's against Cincinnati. We'll let you know how he did. You know, the Mariners took 2 of 3 from the Blue Jays in Toronto. So Brad and Bill, the way I'm looking at it is fine. They came in here and they took 2 of 3 from us. They returned the favor. Time now to get this finale.
I like that. You're already counting it as a win today.
Yes. I
like the thinking, positive thinking. The guys on the mound to get that done is Mr. Aaron Harang. He's facing the Blue Jays, Bill, for the first time since '08. Our starting pitching, the matchup Well, it's J-Happ, not J-A. I don't understand that. It's J-Happ 2-2 the lefty against Harang. Again, 5-10, but has had his moments, especially here this year.
Yeah, he's been a good home pitcher. We've seen him throw 2 complete game shutouts here, one against Houston back on the 11th of June and the other one against San Diego on the 27th of May. Punched out 10 against Houston. Last 2 turns here, he's pitched well against Minnesota and Cleveland. He was not able to get loose against Baltimore. It resulted in 7 runs through 5 and a couple of solo shots. Expect a much better Harang today. As you know, Rick Griffin's been working with him, so he's going to be just fine.
Exactly, and it doesn't really matter, I guess, who's on the mound. We saw that last night with Felix Hernandez. If you're not getting the help behind you, not getting the plays made on defense, it's going to be a long night, as it was last night. 4 errors, season high. Bill led to 4 unearned runs.
It started right off in the first inning after Reyes home run. Batista hits a top spinner that Seager can't handle, and then again in the 4th, another ball by Rasmus eats him up, or Lind eats him up, and then a slow hopper that Miller tries to turn into a spectacular double play, throws it in the lumber yard, and the inning just got way away from them. Of course, they had the crazy throw by Ibanez later. 4 errors in the ball game. Not even the great Felix Hernandez can pitch around that.
That was a season high, but we did see some good defense last night. Unfortunately, it was by Colby Rasmus out in center field for Toronto, robbing Kendrys Morales of a home run going up over the wall. A spectacular catch, even though it was by the Jays. Yes, first pitch, lineups coming up. Hey, Mariners fans, let's avoid this sweep. Dave and Mike are next. Enjoy. We'll see you after for the postgame.
Matinee baseball, isn't it a beautiful thing? The Mountains come out of hiding again. A great sight here in Seattle as you look at the 2 ballparks. We're at the one to the right, Safeco Field, as the Mariners try to avoid being swept by their neighbors from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Welcome, everybody. Mariner Baseball, Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew on hand here. Investing about last night's game. Mike, it's over.
It's over. Put it behind you. The Mariners, 4 errors in the game, a season high for them. They played pretty good defense overall this year, so I expect for them to bounce back after that one, but a little bit of a sloppy game last night.
Yes, it was, and the King was affected by that. When we take a look at the starting lineups for today's ball game, pitching matchup, Aaron Harang against Jay Happ. Here's the Blue Jays, 9.
A lot of speed at the top of the lineup. You have Jose Reyes and Bonifacio leading up. Want to keep them off the bases because then you have trouble with Batista and Encarnacion. Then it's Lind, Rasmus, Laurie. DeRosa getting his first start of the series. He will be at second base. Aaron Sebia now out. So Tolley will catch. Aaron Sebia out. Tolley in the lineup. A late scratch for Aaron Sevilla. Aaron Harang on the mound. Struggled in his last outing. You heard Bill Kruger saying just couldn't get loose in the bullpen and it affected him, but he has pitched well here at home. He is going to need to keep the ball down in this one. ERA 5.27 for Aaron. 72 strikeouts to 20 walks. Opponent's average just 267 against him.
See what happens here today. Jose Reyes, what a rousing start to last night's game for Toronto. First pitch, hit it out of the yard. His first pitch today. And it's in there, called strike one. Umpires for today's ball game: Dale Scott at home plate, Todd Tichenor at first, C.B. Buckner at second, and Quinn Wolcott at third. Comebacker. Easy way to retire the speedy Jose Reyes. One down.
T-Mobile defense for the Mariners. Dustin Ackley getting the start in left field. Saunders in center. Michael Morse is in right. And on the infield, Kyle Seager at third. Miller and Franklin playing up the middle. Justin Smoke, the first baseman. Blanco caught last night, so Quintero will do the catching this afternoon.
Good day to be out in the pen. Glorious weather continues. A lot of Blue Jays fans in the ballpark. They've had a good time here. See if the Mariners can spoil their day. Here's Emilio Bonifacio. He's in left field. Played there last night, batted ninth and went 1 for 4. Check swing, foul off 0-2.
Looked like a good curveball from Aaron Harang. He's able to locate his fastball. His curveball will be an effective pitch for him.
Much better record here at Safeco Field this year, 4-5, 1-5 on the road. This one slapped to left field. Ackley's there to make the catch. .69 degrees, wind out of the west at 3 miles per hour. This could not ask for a better day. Brings up one of the real dangerous hitters in the game, Jose Bautista. 5 for 23 career against Harang. One to Jose. .25 home runs for Bautista. Tied with Mark Trumbo. 6th place in the American League. 2-1. High drive, deep left field, down the line. It is foul. Down on his right knee to take a good look at it. Third base umpire Quinn Wolcott.
It's an off-speed pitch, and it is a hanger up in the zone. As you take a look at the swing, looks like a bad breaking ball. At plenty of distance, it hits off the facade of the second deck. It is foul. A long strike, Dave.
Exhale and start again.
And do what he just did. Get the next pitch down in the zone.
You know it. 3-2. Pop this one up. Saunders coming in. Makes the play. 1-2-3 inning for Aaron Harang. Good start for him. Jay Happ will be on the mound for the Blue Jays against the Mariners when we come back. Great day to be at the yard. Safeco Field. Good crowd on hand here for matinee baseball. As the Mariners see what their batting order looks like as they try to avoid being swept here by the Blue Jays.
This afternoon's starting lineup is brought to you by Chevron. Leading off, it will be Brad Miller. Brad with a triple in last night's game. His 4th triple of the year since being called up. Then it's Franklin Seager. Morales, he has been a hot hitter, hitting cleanup as the DH. Morse, Saunders, Smoke, Ackley getting a start. He will hit 8th. Quintero rounding out the 9 for the Mariners. Take a look at the numbers for Happ on the year. Just 7 starts for him, 4.91 ERA, 33 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts. The big number, 19 walks. Mariners probably going to be patient with him early in this one. Good fastball. He will throw his fastball out 91, 92 miles an hour. Slider, curve, changeup for Happ.
Blue Jays thrilled to have James Anthony Happ back. He goes against Brad Miller. Back last time Happ was on the mound, May 7th at Tampa Bay, took a line drive off his head, fractured his skull. Desmond Jennings hit it, and as he was out before he hit the ground, he sprained his knee as he was falling, and that was pretty scary, especially anytime the ball goes through the box. After we saw what Brandon McCarthy get hurt last year, and he was knocked out for significant action, and it was pretty scary what happened to Happ. Here he is, his first start since that day. Laurie, bare hand, throw off balance, then getting base hit.
And a T-Mobile defense for the Blue Jays. Bonifacio in left field. Rasmus Morales of a home run last night. He's back in center. Batista, the right fielder. And on the infield, Laurie, the third baseman, wasn't able to make that play against Miller. Reyes and DeRosa playing up the middle. And Encarnacion has been the DH. He's playing first base. And again, Tolley getting the start. Late scratch for Aaron Sevilla, so Tolley will do the catching this afternoon. That's interesting when you're talking about him taking that shot in Tampa. It's 3 months to the day since he's been on the mound in the big league level. Obviously, he had a rehab. But it took him longer to get back, not because of what he injured on his head taking that line drive, but because of his knee.
Absolutely. Which
is his right knee, his landing knee. But they said that they'll let him go 95, 100 pitches this afternoon.
Happ's 30 years old, out of Peru, Illinois, lives in Chicago now. 6'6", 194. Broke into the big leagues with the Phillies back in '07. Hey, that breaks an offer here for Nick Franklin. Crazy Legs getting to third, getting a wave on. He's going to score. Nick Franklin going to motor. He's going to try for 3. Here's the throw to third. It is not in time. A triple for Nick Franklin, and the Mariners have a 1-0 lead. Franklin breaking an 0 for 27. Good for him.
Well, you thought that this might be a good matchup for him. Again, Happ throws a lot of fastballs, and so Nick able to get a pitch that he likes, a fastball out over the plate, and hits it hard. Solid line drive into right center field, so hopefully that gets him moving in the right direction. You see him as he slides into third. He takes a deep breath. I don't think it was because he was tired. I think he was just happy to get that base hit.
Absolutely.
Take a look at Miller as he takes off, ball in the gap. He will score. Long Strider has a lot of speed. No play at the plate. Close play at third on the triple, but Franklin was able to get in there.
First big league triple for Nick. Here's Kyle Seager. What was your worst offer? Because 0 for 27 is pretty bad.
I'm pretty sure it was in that ballpark.
Wow.
Yeah.
You broke it against who with what?
It was against Tampa, and it was a home run, and I can't remember who it was.
It still feels good, doesn't it?
Just happy to put it behind me, you know, when you're going in the middle of it. And I thought Robbie Thompson's comments after the game about it was absolutely right, and that is you play this game long enough, you're going to go through some offers, and this is really the first bad stretch for Nick, and he just has to fight his way through it as part of the process. And I think that he's absolutely right. It won't be the last time that he struggles at this level. Everybody goes through it. Kyle Seager is at the plate. What did he go for? An 0 for 16, 17 at one point this year. And look at him. He's almost hitting 300 now.
Robbie was great talking about Nick Franklin in the media session today. Here's a 2-1. Swinging a miss. He said it's hard to get here, it's hard to stay here. He said it's a game for men. You can't pout. You got to fight your way through it. You got to be a man. It's like, remember when Steve Young won the Super Bowl? Get that monkey off my back. Somebody pull it off. That's the way Nick's got to feel right now.
That's trying to pitch him away. Good fastball for Kyle to hit right there. A couple of those pitches, sliders. Secondary pitch is going to be the slider for Hep, especially to the left-handers. He will mix in a curveball and an occasional changeup, but mostly fastballs and sliders from him.
Ground ball down to Encarnacion. He has just one play. Run scores 2-0. Mariners. So Seager drives in a run. His 52nd. When you break out of that long over, it feels like a fog. I mean, just like all of a sudden that. Oh, I can see clearly now as the song went.
Yeah, you feel like they're back to having 8 guys out in front of you trying to catch it, as opposed to about 20 of them. In your middle of those struggles, it seems like you have 6 outfielders out there.
Morales looks at strike one. Two for 4 for Morales last night. What a job by Rasmus to take a home run away from him in the 6th. Felix Hernandez, I don't know if anybody I've ever seen in any sport can shake off a tough night better than he can. I don't know what he does to blow off steam when he goes home, but he's coming back here like, nothing happened. Don't worry about it. I'll get the next one.
Did you hear his comments after the game? One of the things we were talking about, Mariners again with 4 errors behind them last night. Somebody had asked him about that. His comment was pretty simple. Nope, I left too many pitches in the middle of the plate.
Yep, that's him. Special guy. 2-2 here to Morales. Special guy. 2-0 Mariners here in the first. 2-2 pitch. Out of play.
I haven't seen Hap before. Smooth delivery. The ball gets on you. It looks like 93, 94 miles an hour with his fastball.
Second baseman DeRosa takes care of that. I mentioned Hap. What spring training with the Phillies in 07, non-roster invitee, makes the club. Pitched in 1 game and then had 8 games in 08 and then had a breakthrough year in 09. 12-4, a 2.93 ERA and 35 starts. Since then, got traded to Houston in 10 and been with that club for part of last year. Went 7-9. You look at Michael Morrison, 3-2 with Toronto.
And it looks like, I can see a little bit now that he does have a knee brace on his right knee. Give him a little bit of protection out there. Like the first changeup that he's thrown. Good to see the Mariners off to an early lead.
Yeah, during that run was the 8-game winning streak. They had a bunch of first-inning runs during that streak. 2-1 to Morse. It was 3 for 4 of the home run against Hap. Two. Blue Jays have won 3 consecutive ball games. The record now 53-60. The Mariners 52-61. 2-2. Sashi Iwakuma. He and Felix. Terrific 1-2 punch. Iwakuma losing 3-1 in the first game of the set. Morse takes the walk. Curtis did some checking.
Yes.
And you were right on the money. You had an 0 for 26 with the A's, breaking it with a home run off of a pretty good left-hander at the time, Wilson Alvarez.
Wilson Alvarez. Yeah, that was when I was with Oakland in Tampa.
John Jacobson doing some handy research downstairs.
And this will give you an idea of how you can really go nuts when you're in one of those deals. You know how I came out of it? Matt Stairs, you remember Matt Stairs?
Sure.
Matt Stairs took me into the cage. I was asking him for some help, and he had me basically standing at home plate, and you know the tunnel of the cage that goes down? He had me throwing bats from one end to the other end of the tunnel.
Throwing bats?
Yeah.
Helicopter?
Yeah, just like a normal swing, but then just letting it go.
I got you.
And he said the reason why is because obviously my left shoulder was flying off the ball, and I couldn't get in there. And the first few that I threw right into the net right behind me almost. And by the time I got that done, it squared me up, and that game right there, I hit the home run and put it behind me.
Right center?
I can't remember that, but it was, you know, it was one of those things, and that's what you do. You go through that whole process of things of looking at tape, extra hitting, all that stuff, and in the meantime, you know, one of my teammates ended up helping me out, and boom.
Boy, I like that. I've never heard of that one. Somebody must have helped him obviously with that throwing the bat. There's a pop-up. Sun Field today. Left fielder Bonifacio's under it.
I'd never seen it before either, Dave, but I was willing to try anything.
As you generally are with an 0 for that long. Absolutely. 2-0 Mariners. And we were thrilled earlier today. There's the skipper, Eric Wedge, about 12:38. And he spoke to the media and gave us a report on how he's doing. It's coming along nicely. Dr. Mitch Story on the right, Jason Stiles, equipment manager, on the left. Following doctor's orders. But he looked good. Seemed like he was in very good spirits.
Great to see him out at the ballpark.
Edwin Encarnacion is the hitter. He's playing at first base today. One of the top power guys in the game. He's third in the American League with 29 homers.
Aaron respecting that, missing with a couple of fastballs off the plate away.
Two and one. Cincinnati beat Oakland today 6-5. Aroldis Chapman. Last pitch of the ball game for the save, 103 miles an hour. What do we see? Mike Zunino saw Chapman triple up a couple times. 3-1. Encarnacion will take his base. Brings up Adam Lind. He and Encarnacion switch places today. Lind is DHing.
I know when we were in Cincinnati, Chapman, it looks easy for him to throw 100 too, doesn't it?
Scary.
Yeah. What an arm.
Strike one, Adam. Lind went 1 for 4 last night, breaking an 0 for 16. What a 1. Two nothing on a Nick Franklin triple, his first in the big leagues. Driving in Brad Miller. An RBI ground out for Kyle Seager. 2-1. Mariners enjoy a day off at home tomorrow, and then the Brewers come to town. Friday luncheon honoring Ken Griffey Jr. going into the Mariners Hall of Fame. Look forward to seeing Jr.
Should be a great weekend. Weather's supposed to be good.
Yep. Festivities Saturday about 5:15 honoring Jr. at the Saturday ball game, so make sure you get your tickets and get here early.
Yeah, Saturday's game 6:20 start, so you want to get here early.
Two to Lind. Infield at double play depth. Taro keeps it in front of him. Full count.
Well, what Aaron doesn't want to do after getting 2 runs in the first is start walking guys and lead off walk to Encarnacion, and now he's got a full count to Lind, so he needs to make a good pitch here, maybe get a double play.
Hey, off here to Lind. Runner goes, swung on and fouled back.
And Aaron thinking the same thing. Fastball down the middle. Lind a little bit late on it.
Runner goes again. A pitch fouled off. Nice catch. Guy reached up with his right hand in the upper deck. Like he's walking back to his seat to get from getting a beverage. Runner goes. Pitch. Ball 4. Well, not a good start to this inning here by Aaron Harang, walking the first 2 men. Here's up Colby Rasmus. As has been the case the last couple of nights, a very vocal and fun group of Blue Jays fans in the building.
If the Mariners want to stop that, they're going to have to score a bunch of runs.
Sure enough. Fly ball left field. Here comes Ackley. He's there. 1 out with 2 on to bring up Brett Laurie. They were looking for the Kings Court to be as bright as the sun overhead coming up on Sunday when Felix takes the mound against the Brewers at 1:10. Get your yellow t-shirt, Kate card, plus a seat in the Kings Court to cheer on the Mariners ace for only $35. Get your tickets to join the court. Log on to mariners.com/Felix. Brett Laurie had a heck of a series. 2 for 4 last night. And in the opener, 3 for 4. Slaps it through the hole. Encarnacion being waved on. He's going to score. Going to third is Adam Lind. So the Jays are on the board. And Langley, BC's Brett Laurie has been wrecking the Mariners here for 2 days plus. Picks up an RBI is 26.
He has been a hot hitter, and when you're hot, you find some holes in the infield. Inside out swing. You can see him just force that ball through the right side. Finds a hole on the right side and for a little first to third. Picks up an RBI with that base hit. As you see Lynn running by, he ends up at third. Another look at the swing inside out. You can see him really pull his hands in close to his body, fighting to get the barrel to it on a pitch that was middle in.
Going to bring up the Toronto hero from Monday night, Mark DeRosa. Pinch hit in the 8th for Lynn. And had a 2-run single to left in what turned out to be a 3-1 Toronto win. DeRosa just now feeling back to 100%. 2 years ago, showed it to me in the locker in the clubhouse. Broke his left wrist on a check swing. Tried to fight through it. It got progressively worse, and it's only gotten back to 100% in the last few months. Broke it on a check swing, re-broke it, and he's got 3 of the ugliest take-on scars you've seen along that left wrist.
Well, he's back to having some pop in his bat. 7 home runs, just 143 at bats for him on the year.
38 years old, been in the big leagues dating back to 1998 with Atlanta. Atlanta, Texas, Cubs, Cleveland, Cardinals, Giants, Nationals, and now the Blue Jays. Well, that's a good run since 1998.
Yes, it is. Aaron Goldsmith interviewed him before the game over on the radio side, and he asked him, he said, with all the young players the Mariners have, what sort of advice as a veteran player would you give them? The first thing he said was, go talk to Raul Ibanez.
There you go.
Yeah. He said that, you know, as you get these veteran guys, they've been around, they're in the league for a reason. Take advantage of it. It's good advice.
On 2 strikes, 1 out, runners at the corners, and a run in. Harang in some difficulties here in the 2nd inning. Walk, got an out, RBI. Now 1st and 3rd.
20th pitch of the inning coming up for Aaron. It's a double play ball.
DeRosa 5 for 17 against him with a home run. That will get foul. Last year with the Dodgers, 10-10 with a 3.61 ERA. Guy's been around, knows what he's doing out there. That pitch down low, couldn't get a commitment. He had his big league career in 02 with Oakland. Went to Cincinnati from 03 to 2010. San Diego, played for the Padres. As you look at Josh Thole, he'll be catching today. Aaron Sebia, late scratch with a sore right knee. Payoff here to DeRosa. Foul back.
Good pitch from Aaron. Fastball up and in, running in on the hands of DeRosa. It was a strike. It was on the corner. Well, it looked like it had him tied up.
Outside, the bases are loaded. 3 walks in the inning for Harang after going 1-2-3 in the 1st.
I'll bring out Carl Willis. Looks like Aaron's being really careful here in this inning. I thought he was a little more aggressive in the 1st. Mariners give him a couple of runs, and now he looks like he's pitching off the edges of the plate.
He's going to face a hitter, Josh Thole, who's had success against Aaron. 7 for 11 with a homer and 3 RBIs. Thole, former Met. These guys have faced off in the National League.
Well, you can see good reason for Aaron to be A little bit cautious. You certainly don't want to walk batters, but Blue Jays, good offensive club. 5th in runs scored, 2nd in home runs, 5th in slugging.
So Harang in hot water trying to protect this 2-1 lead. Lind at third, Laurie at second, and DeRosa at first for Josh Thole. Thole hitting just 098. Looks at ball 1.
That's a pitch that Aaron would like to get. That pitch, there you can see it on the corner of the plate. Dale Scott, veteran umpire, good umpire, didn't give him the call.
1-0 pitch. Oh boy, 2-0. Pitch. Strike. Slap down the line. A lot of issues here. Scoring is Lind. Scoring is Laurie right behind him. DeRosa on the move, and the ground rule double will get him back, but 2 runs come in. Boy, oh boy. Josh Thole hitting 098, but 7 for 11 against Harang delivers.
Ball that's down in the zone, just slices it down in the corner. Turner's fortunate it actually hit the warning track down in the corner and bounced up into the stands. Otherwise, he would have driven in 3 runs. DeRosa looked like he was going to score on the play, but he'll have to go back to third.
Here's Reyes, top of the order. He's got 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out, with Toronto now leading 3-2.
Blue Jays 2 for 3 with runners in scoring position in this inning.
Down the line. Got to play. Thole picking up his 4th and 5th RBIs on his 2nd double. 1-1 to Reyes. Hit down to Franklin. That'll pick up another run. So Reyes picks up RBI number 25. Scoring is DeRosa. Four runs on the board here in the 2nd inning. He got off to a bad start with the 2 walks. Both have scored. In fact, the 3rd walk is also scored.
And the other part of that is Aaron has now thrown 30 pitches in the inning. Oh boy, that's trouble.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Kyle's able to get to it.
Safe. The double clutch cost him. 5-2 Toronto.
That'd be a base hit. I thought when he first slapped it, he was trying to bunt it past Kyle out towards short. Kyle was able to get it, cut it off. Great speed by Bonifacio. Smart play. Thought Kyle was going to be able to throw him out once he cut it off, but a little double clutch. And that was different. Watch him just kind of butcher boy it, slap at it, trying to get it past Kyle. That was the difference. Little bobble was the difference on that.
I think Ibar was the last guy we saw do the butcher boy and execute it beautifully.
Yes, you got everything right.
Brandon Maurer warming up quickly. 9th man to the plate is Bautista. And I've got Umberto and I've got Dale Scott.
We're both going to need a little time to shake that one off. We'll take a look at the replay.
Whew, 2 for 1. Jeez.
I think Dale ended up with the worst of it. That was a direct shot on Dale Scott. Almost knocks him back off his feet.
Well, he can take a punch. I think he was balanced up back there because he might have been on his back.
Rob Nodine out checking on Dale, making sure he's okay. Looks like Quintero's fine. He's walking out to the mound now, but Dale.
Torturous inning here in the second. First signs of trouble. First 2 men reached via the walk. Let's see. Dale off of Rob's glasses there. Rob and Rick Griffin do a great job.
Yes.
Occupational hazard.
Most of the time it's a glancing blow, but that was just direct, right? Yeah, that squared him up. Take another look. It'll go off the side of the mask of Quintero and just square Dale Scott right up. Boy. He did a good job staying on his feet.
I'm saying, yeah, he was balanced up. It's a good thing he had a good stance there. He'd have been in deep trouble. 0-2. To right field, Morris will get this. But what an inning for the Toronto Blue Jays. 5 runs on 3 hits. Leave a man. 5-2 Toronto. Second inning. Weird play last night. Let's give you the complete picture. Here's Raul Ibanez. As he comes up ready to throw at second, he sees. Here's what he sees. Check this out. Backhand. He's going to allow Bautista to go to third. There's Nick Franklin on the left. He was going for the double cutoff. And Raul could not stop the throw. And that's why the ball went awry. Robbie Thompson said, hey, Nick made a mistake. Said he went for the double cutoff. Raul tried to hold on and couldn't. So Raul talked to him in a very professional way. Robbie said, I followed it up. And young man's going to learn from it.
So he was just going, he was trailing the cutoff man, which was Brad Miller out in the outfield.
There's Smoke, 1-1.
A little bit surprised that Justin didn't follow, but he still would have been late getting there if he follows the runner Encarnacion, who ended up at second base on that play. Justin typically will follow the runner because there isn't a play at first anymore. He's out of the play. He's not part of the cutoff or anything, but he still would have been late there, so there still wouldn't have been anybody there. There was really no reason on a ball like that out to left field for them to have a trailer. Typically you trail when a ball is in a gap when it's a much deeper throw, and so something like that, there was no reason for Nick to be there on that.
Handled by Laurie. Throws high, but Encarnacion is there. One down here in the Mariners' second. Coming up, CenturyLink link to what's next. The Brewers in town. Brewers in last place, 20.5 out behind Pittsburgh in the Central. Lotion, Saunders, Thornburg, and Iwakuma. Willie Peralta against Felix Hernandez.
Now with the off day coming tomorrow, Ramirez is going to be skipped, so that's the reason why you see Iwakuma and Felix getting a chance to pitch in that series. Normally Ramirez would follow Aaron Harang, but tomorrow is off, so those guys will go on their regular rest.
One Ackley. His first time seeing Jay Happ. Mariners got first inning RBIs from Franklin and Seager for the early lead, but Toronto's come back in a big way. Oh, look out.
The thing to remember, the Mariners still have a chance to get back into this game. Obviously they're going to have to hold the Blue Jays down for a while after scoring 5 runs, but with Happ, it's been 3 months since he's been on the mound, and he was struggling before he was injured. So they just need to stay with it, down 3 runs here in the bottom of the second.
Two foul back again. Strike 3 called. First strikeout for Happ. 2 down here in the second. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Humberto Quintero. A 4-game hitting streak, 7 for his last 16.
So far, Happ is pitching to the scouting report. He's been 80% fastballs. He's going right at him with a good fastball in the low 90s.
Hung that one, backhanded by Reyes. Zips it over to Encarnacion. Nary a bead of sweat on Mr. Happ. 1-2-3 go the Mariners in the second. 5-2 Toronto. The Mariners trying to prevent a sweep. Waiting in traffic and paying for parking every day as Bush League step up to Sound Transit today. Visit soundtransit.org for details. Let's check out our AT&T trivia question for today. Ken Griffey Jr., 198 bombs in the Kingdom, which stadium's #2 on his career hit list. We'll go with the Metrodome. Riverfront Stadium, Great American Ballpark, or Safeco Field. What do you got?
I would think Riverfront, wouldn't it?
It's certainly reasonable. Both Cincinnati ballparks are reasonable. Actually,
I think Riverfront.
All right.
I'm going Riverfront.
Reason we're having a delay right now, you saw that shot that Dale Scott, the home plate umpire, took full force. Well, he's going to leave the ball game. And they'll work with 3 umpires today. I didn't see which umpire it was that went through.
I think Todd Tichenor, Tichenor went in.
He's the next in rotation anyway.
Yeah, I believe Todd went in. There's the shot to Dale Scott. It hit, squared him up. He tried to stay in the game. Rob Nodine came out and ran him through a series of tests, but apparently he wasn't feeling well because after that last inning, the bottom of the second, there you can see him walking in. He's having some issues walking in with Rob.
You know what? Smart guy, veteran guy. It's a long season. He'll miss today, come back strong tomorrow. Good umpire.
And I saw Carl Willis. He came out and he was talking to C.B. Buckner. And I think he was talking to him about Aaron. Obviously, you're limited in the amount of pitches you can throw in between innings. But I think in this case, Carl was just making sure that Aaron could go out there and continue to play catch and throw from the mound to stay loose while they waited for the umpires to change Tichenor in trying to get his gear on. So Dale Scott, the crew chief. Not sure who would take over. Maybe CB or Todd would take over. But Carl went out and was having a conversation with CB, and CB said that was fine. That Aaron could go out there and continue to throw if he wanted to. Because initially he was back in the dugout. Aaron was. And
let's take a look at the Mariners calendar, being brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Day off tomorrow at home for the boys, and then Milwaukee comes to town. Then back east for Tampa, then to Texas for 3 and Oakland for 3. And 9 there. Hey, well, Michael, come back after that road trip. This will be almost September.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Well, you were talking about it when you get to the break. Things pick up. 45 pitches for Aaron Harang so far. Had to throw a lot of pitches in the top of the second inning when the Blue Jays scored 5 runs off of him.
Another good crowd here at Safeco Field. Last night, 28,198. Monday night, 32,300. A lot of Blue Jays fans coming down from Canada. I talked to, who was it, Elizabeth, who does a great job on one of the elevators coming up here. She said there was a lot of folks from Saskatchewan that she'd taken on the elevator up to their seats. So this was marked on the calendar for a long time by a lot of people.
Their presence has been felt. There's no question about that.
Yeah. Here's where the Blue Jays stand in the American League East. Boston holding off Tampa Bay by a game and a half. Baltimore and the Yankees struggling. Blue Jays, how about the beginning of the year? We looked at them, everybody did. And after they basically went in and they had a yard sale with the Florida Marlins, the Miami Marlins. Figure with all that talent going up to Toronto, on paper that looked like a unit that was going to go far.
Reyes went down, and we've noticed how important he can be to a club just in this series alone. And then, of course, their pitching has been a struggle this year. Pitching hasn't been what they thought it was going to be. Josh Johnson, who we saw last night, pitched well 5 innings, didn't give up a run, but he had really struggled. And they were expecting him to be a top performer for him. R.A. Dickey ended up getting off to a tough start this year, so the pitching has been an issue. It looks like Todd
Tichenor.
Yeah, Todd Tichenor ready to go.
Speedy recovery to Dale Scott. Boy, 95, 98 miles an hour. I mean, it's accelerating coming off the bat, and then off of Quintero's off his mask, and then right in the forehead.
Well, you and I both have been back there and taken a few of those shots. You feel
Hey,
it, even
man.
though it's padded and they have a padded helmet.
Hey, as you mentioned, as squared up as that was.
Squared up, yeah.
That's the worst. Jay sent 9 men to the plate in the second inning. Here's Encarnacion to lead it off again. He started things off, walked in a 3-1 pitch. And it went downhill from there. So Harang needs a good inning here. Now he's got to get used to a new umpire. Here we are in the third.
I made a good pitch there too. It was in the middle of the plate, right at the knees, and didn't get the call again for Aaron. He has to pitch down in that area.
C.B. Buckner, umpire now over at first. Quinn Walcott's got third.
He has a 3-0 count. And looks like he's thrown a couple of strikes.
3-1.
Oh boy.
Goodness gracious, is that ball crushed? Wow. Edwin Encarnacion, his 30th home run. 6-2 Blue Jays. That's home run number 140 for the ball club, second only to Baltimore in the major leagues. Got it on a 3-1 count.
Well, and I think that's the reason why when Kitchener started to throw Aaron another ball, Aaron was staring him down, didn't like it. Boy. We haven't seen too many get hit up in that area, up into the second deck.
That guy rewarded for his nice catch. Boy, that thing was really hammered. There's Adam Lind. He walked in that second inning.
And Brandon Maurer, he was up last inning, back up throwing again.
Fly ball deep to right. Morse going to watch that one travel out of here. 7-2 Toronto. That's on a 1-1 pitch. Not his day. Not Aaron Harang's day at all.
This pitch is actually in off the plate.
Lind with the home run, his 14th RBI, number 41.
He wanted to go in. You can see him pull his hands back inside, puts a good swing on it, didn't hook it foul.
So Aaron Harang gets knocked around here. This matinee at Safeco Field, and he's done. Back with more right after this. Today's Tracer Technology is brought to you by the Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. Mariners are going to have to get some offense cranking and cranking quickly. Aaron Harang, not a good day for him as he's chased here in the third.
Yeah, just 2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 7 runs, all of them earned. 3 walks, didn't strike anybody out. 53 pitches for him, 31 of those for strikes. They gave up a couple of home runs today, back-to-back home runs here in the top of the third. Brandon Maurer will take over for the Mariners coming out of the bullpen.
7-2 lead in the third. Ball 1 to Colby Rasmus.
Twelve appearances for Maurer. High ERA up over 7 for him. 35 strikeouts to the 17 walks.
1-1 to Rasmus. 2 for 3 last night with an RBI. Two and 1. 3 walks by Harang, all scored. That's well hit. Down the line, it will get foul. Miller and Seager moving towards the right side. And right to Kyle. Just moved into that spot. One down. Brett Laurie. RBI single to right. Behind 2-0. Aaron RBIs, Franklin and Seager in the first inning. A little bit of a hill to climb here as Laurie. 2-2 count.
That was a good fastball from Maurer. 97 miles an hour. That's the best fastball we've seen him throw. He has hit 96 a few times, but 97 on that fastball.
Count's gone full. Mark DeRosa on deck. Walked and scored. And Laurie's on again. One out and a runner on. 2 runs in.
When you're facing this club, Dave, you have to be able to pitch ahead. Difficult to do because you have to make quality pitches, and if you're just off and you're missing, you walk batters. These guys with their ability to hit it out of the ballpark will hurt you. Aaron Harang ended up walking 3 batters. All 3 of them scored. That's first walk for Maurer.
One outside. Tero going out with 4 quick word. Starting today, Baltimore with 150 home runs. Toronto now with 2 today, so that's 141. Mariners third with 138.
I think Quintero, after seeing Mauer miss with 3 or 4 curveballs now, I think he reminded him, you're throwing 96, 97 with some sink to it. Be more aggressive and get after it.
Runner goes. Throw by Quintero. Got him. That was a good looking throw.
Great throw.
Nicely done by Humberto Quintero. He gets at his shoot really well.
We'll take a look at it. Footwork, quick release, and a strong throw.
He's 2 out of 3 against would-be base stealers. Laurie caught for just the second time. He's 3 out of 5. There's tagged by Nick Franklin. 2 outs and a 2-2 count. Strike 3 call. Home runs by Encarnacion and Lind extend the Toronto lead to 7-2.
Bottom of the third. Great day for baseball or checking out the Space Needle. Hi everyone, Angie Mentink here at the Ford Sports Desk. Meantime, Bartolo Colon putting together a Cy Young worthy season so far. He was on the hill today against the Cincinnati Reds and didn't have a very good outing. Ahead 2-1 in the third. Jay Bruce sends this offering deep to right field, a 2-run shot. The Reds went on to win 6-5, while Bartolo Colon was headed his 4th loss of the season. He gave up 5 earns in just 2 1/3 innings, guys.
Boy, he has pitched a lot better than that earlier for the most part this season. Bartolo Colon. 0-1 here to Brad Miller. Thank you, Andrew. That's the base hit. He blows it by Laurie. Miller slams on the brakes as Bonifacio gets it back in quickly. Take a look at the American League Cy Young Award candidates this season stats. You got Felix, Matt Moore's having a great year, Colon, Iwakuma,
Max Scherzer.
Scherzer and Kuroda, good company.
Scherzer has pitched well, obviously, with a 2.85 ERA. He's also had a lot of run support. Tigers on a good run themselves right now. They've won 10 in a row.
They're relentless. Tigers as a team hitting .279, tops in the American League.
See Brad Miller get that base hit. That's the way the game started for the Mariners. It's been a while, but Brad led the game off with a hit, and then Nick Franklin tripled into the right center field gap to give the Mariners an early lead.
You have now mentioned all 3 hits. That's it. Franklin with the triple. Broke an 0 for 27. Good for him. His first big league triple, too. 2-1. Pitch number 50 here for James Anthony Happ. 3-1. Kyle Seager's on deck and an RBI ground out. First time up.
Look at a fastball into right center field. Should get another fastball right here.
He did, but it was up high, so 2 men are aboard. Second walk issued by Happ. Brings up Kyle Seager. Starting today, number 2 to Kendrys Morales in batting average on the club. Morales started today at 298. Seager 295. Strike one. Two on and nobody out for the Mariners. One on one. Seager in good spot now. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Mariners right now in the dugout have to be thinking get a couple of base hits now after the leadoff hit by Miller and a walk to Franklin. Get yourself right back in this game.
2-1.
In the middle of your lineup coming up. Morales waiting on deck. He's been a hot hitter.
Outfield not too deep for Seager. Strike 3 called. Second strikeout for Jay Happ. Both have been looking. He got Ackley back in the second inning. This Saturday, 7th member of the Mariners Hall of Fame, Ken Griffey Jr. He'll be inducted in a special pregame ceremony at Safeco Field. Festivities beginning 5:30 now, so make plans to arrive early. For those who cannot make it out to the ballpark, be sure to watch the ceremony live right here on Root Sports or Mariners.com, or tune in to your local station on the Mariners Radio Network. Fly ball deep left center field off the bat of Morales, staying in the yard on the track. Rasmus makes the catch. Whoa. And just in safely. Nick Franklin has both runners tagged.
I wasn't sure about that decision by Nick. You're down 5 runs. You have to make sure that you're in there easy, and this was close.
Missed him with the tag.
Yeah.
And a ball beating.
But he is in at second base. Give Mike Morse a chance to drive in a couple of runs with a base hit. Michael, his first time up, ended up walking.
Seven runs, 5 hits, no errors for Toronto. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Mariners. Oh, on to Morse. job by Tolley. View from out at the Hit It Here Cafe area. Actually, just a little bit above that. Deep right center field. Down to Laurie. Goes across, and that'll do it. Mariners leave a couple. To the fourth we go. Jays 7-2.
As we head to the fourth inning here at Safeco Field. Hi everyone, Angie Mentink with you at the Forward Sports Desk. But let's take a trip down to California and the Mariners' Single-A affiliate, the High Desert Mavericks, and that is where infielder Patrick Kivlehand is putting together quite a season. He has hit safely in his last 11 games. During that time, he's batting a cool .405 with 10 runs, 3 homers, 6 RBI. He's improved his average, guys, to .305. The Mavericks host Inland Empire tonight. Dave?
All right, Angie, thank you very much. It's the old Randy Johnson t-shirt, isn't it?
Yeah, missed that mullet.
Did you do a mullet back in the day?
Oh yeah, I had it. Sure. Nothing like that though. That was that was professional right there.
Randy and a bunch of the fellas will be here over the weekend here to honor Ken Griffey Jr. Josh Tolley, the catcher. Here's a last-minute ad. He's paid dividends already. 2-1 pitch. Got a 2-run double, a ground rule double. A smoke will put this one away. Revisit trivia question. Juniors hit the most home runs. Let's see. The Kingdome, what's number 2 on the list? I went with Metrodome. Mike went with Riverfront Stadium. Fans went with Riverfront. Survey says
Great American.
Great American at 68. Riverfront 38. Top of the order, Jose Reyes. Drove in a run with a ground out in the second inning. What a big inning that was. 5 runs on 3 hits. 9 men to the plate.
Having seen Reyes a little bit on TV when he was playing for the Mets, I mean, I knew he was a really good player, obviously a great player, but really appreciated seeing him live now for the first time here in this series. You can see the impact he's had on this club, even though he was injured for a good portion of the season.
Broke that right ankle, trying to steal a base, and that was going to drop down in front of the left fielder Ackley. Talking to Rick Griffin, the Mariners head athletic trainer, said he won't be back to 100% till next season. But the thing I like about him, there's Rick and Rob Nodine, plays with great enthusiasm. And I said, Congratulations on the WBC. Said had so much fun with that group, the Dominican Republic one,
Right.
Tony Pena. Said you guys had a lot of fun. He said that was our main goal. We wanted to have fun. We wanted to win the thing because they hadn't performed in it to their max, but they did this year.
Well, we've seen a little bit of everything from him. Seen some of his speed, great arm at shortstop. Seen some power with the home run that he hit to start the game off last night. Getting his base hits, good player.
There's Bonifacio. Butcher Boy base hit second inning.
Picked up an RBI with that bunt.
What are we seeing that about once a year now? We've seen the Butcher Boy. It's not very often. Ground ball to Franklin. There's one. Safe. Bonifacio. He can motor. Two outs and a man aboard.
Not sure Brad really appreciated the speed of Bonifacio because it looked like he took his time on the double play, and when he looked up, tried to get a little extra on it, but by then Bonifacio, see him come across there, you can see him try to give it a little extra to beat him, but too much speed.
Bautista fly to center, fly to right. One. Franklin's got a long run.
All right.
Big old glove he's got. Day's made.
That's it.
Gonna come to game, bring the glove. What the hay? Paid off.
Now that he has that baseball, he'll probably bring one every time he comes to the game.
Why not? 2-1.
Walk in here with his own kids one day and still have the same glove.
And back in the day, how about the story? There's Encarnacion hit a monster home run last time up, but Encarnacion bounced around and become a true all-star here in Toronto. He's with multiple organizations in the early part of his career. And he works a walk. Mauer's second walk.
Fifth walk of the game for the Blue Jays. Encarnacion now with 30 home runs.
Chris Davis with 40, Cabrera with 32, and Encarnacion with 30.
He's closing in on 100 RBIs, 289 RBIs.
What a group. Strike one, Edwin. Boy, he's very relaxed up there, and then boy, he gets that quick load and explodes on you.
He's basically looking probably just middle away in towards him, and anything in there he's looking to pull it.
2-1.
That's a good pitch by Brandon, right on the outside corner at 96 miles an hour. Has a good fastball this afternoon. He's topped out at 97.
Money's worth. Upper deck. 2-2. It's out of play. Encarnacion with a career best last year, 42 home runs and 110 RBI. Hit 280. He'd shown some pop during his days in Cincinnati, but not like that. His 4th season with Toronto. Couple of men aboard. 2-2. Runners hold. Full count. On deck is Adam Lind. He homered back-to-back with Encarnacion to lead off the 3rd. This one's playable. Morse got a late start, but here he comes. That'll do it. Couple of men left. Home 4th coming up, and that young man, his day made with the foul ball. Remember that for a long time. Great sight earlier, 787 from the Boeing folks. Look at that baby, beautiful. That was right before the game started, flew over Safeco Field. It's the Mariners offense cranking here, home 4th, down 7-2, only have 3 hits. Popped up. Bonifacio closing fast, so is Laurie, and it gets into the first row.
You're talking about Chapman throwing 103 to get the save today. Chet Lauer was up there last out of the game. He went 101, 101, 103. That is a hang with him at bat right there. I mean,
that is crazy. A great piece of video. I think it was back in the 60s. Tony Horton, a really good hitter with Cleveland. And who was it? The Folly Floater, Steve Hamilton. And he swung at it, and he told him it was coming. And swung and missed, struck out. And Tony crawled back to the dugout the last 2 steps. I'm sure that's what Lowry wanted to do. You see triple digits on 3 pitches. Get out of here.
I was trying to think. I think some of the fans may remember a former Blue Jay, Billy Koch.
Sure.
He would hit
Whoa, there's one up and over Josh Tolley. Never had a chance.
He would hit 100 from time to time, but to see somebody consistently doing it, I can't think of anybody else.
How many times did we see Chapman hit 100 that day? Because Mike Z got at least 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't remember how many, but
it was a lot. You just don't see that.
No.
Check swing by Saunders. And like you mentioned, long arms, long legs, fluid, and it's on you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, easy motion.
Back up the middle, base hit, Michael Saunders. Get it started here in the 4th.
Well, Mariners had the leadoff hitter on in 3 of the 4 innings. They were able to score in the 1st. Turned away in the 3rd, so hopefully Michael Saunders come around and score. But a solid base hit for Michael after fouling a few pitches off. Hits this one right back up the middle. We have Justin Smoke. Justin grounded out to 3rd. His first time up. That was back in the 2nd inning, so he'll get his 2nd at bat now.
Gets through Tolley. Saunders down to 2nd. A wild pitch. Just joining us, Dale Scott, the home plate umpire and crew chief, had to leave the game. He had a foul ball off his flush in the forehead. Working with a 3-man crew, and certainly it's familiar territory to these guys on their way up. They were 3-man crews.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be okay, but I wouldn't be surprised if he ended up with some sort of concussion from it.
I don't think there's any question. Take a day. Popped it up. I mean, I'm sure who's ever checking him, you're done for tomorrow. Just get off your feet.
Yeah.
1-1 to Smoke, who grounded out the 3rd his first time up. Fly ball left center field. Kobe Rasmus is there. One out, one on in the 4th. Hey, Mariner fans, moms and dads in particular, did you know there's a park within the ballpark here at Safeco Field? It's the Seattle Children's Playfield located in center field, featuring great playground equipment and concession options for your youngest fans. So the next time your family is catching Mariners baseball, stop by the Seattle Children's Playfield. Dustin Ackley. Strike 1.
He's just gone after him. His first at bat, same thing. It was a strikeout looking on a fastball away. It looks like he's doing the same thing here. 2 fastballs, both of them away.
Jay Happ in his first action since May after getting a fractured skull off a comebacker off the bat of the Rays, Desmond Jennings. And he couldn't have felt good about that Saunders base hit going right by him.
Well, at least it was on the ground. If it was going to hit, it was going to hit him in the foot.
After getting the skull on the way down. He was out before he even hit the ground. Sprained his knee, his right knee. This is a big development for the Jays to have him back in the rotation. Two balls, two strikes. Happ traded from Houston to Toronto last August 16th.
You look at his numbers, he's really right there. A lot of fastballs in this one. He's been between 75 and 80% fastballs. He's had a good fastball. He's also throwing a lot of pitches, which is typical for his starts.
Slicing drive, base hit. Bonifacio plays it on a hop, gets it back in. Dustin Ackley with a base hit. Second hit here in the fourth inning. It sends Saunders to third, and it'll bring up Humberto Quintero.
Well, Dustin gets a fastball right down the middle and lines it into left field. Boy, that almost skipped by Bonifacio in left field. Quintero an opportunity. The Mariners 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position this afternoon. Been a tough series as far as hitting with runners in scoring position. With that base hit by Ackley, they're now 3 for 20 in the series.
One-0 pitch. Slow roller. That's all they'll get as Saunders scores. And Quintero down to first. So erased on the play is Ackley. 2 outs and a run in. Kingston, Washington residents. Good to have them here. Right. 7-3 ball game.
Miller having a good day. He's 2 for 2.
Booted by DeRosa, stays with it and throws out Miller. That'll do it for the Mariners. They pick up a run on a couple of hits, leave them at 7-3 Blue Jays.
In the fourth inning, and now trail by 4 as we head into the inning. All right, hi everybody. Angie Mentink here at the Ford Sports Desk, reminding you that you just should really stick around here on Root Sports for Timbers soccer tonight, because the Portland Timbers continue their quest for the Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup. Make sure you're here for this. Portland takes on Real Salt Lake in a semifinal match right here, live at 6:30 on Root Sports. The winner of the match will host the U.S. Open Cup final next month against the winner of DC United and the Chicago Fire. Guys, to you for the fifth.
All right, Angie, thank you. Brendan Maurer continues. Came on after Encarnacion and Lynn started the third inning with home runs off of Aaron Harang. And here is Mr. Lind to lead it off in the fifth. Lind, Colby Rasmussen, Brett Laurie.
Well, Brandon throw up another 0. Mariners come back, score a run. All back into this one. Score now 7-3. Mariners just scoring a run.
Swing and a miss. That home run by Lind earlier. His 14th and his 41st run batted in. Two and two.
.40 pitches now for Maurer.
Base hit up the middle. Adam Lind 2 for 2 with a walk. Let's take a look at our Firestone Complete Auto Care Extra Mile Index. Ken Griffey Jr. weekend here in Seattle, and here's career home runs by opponent. Minnesota 42. We talked about it yesterday or day before about how he wore out the Yankees with 36. Toronto, Texas, and Detroit.
That's a lot of home runs.
636 all time.
Yeah. You just see that list, though, just how consistently he beat up on everybody.
Good teams, bad teams in the middle.
Yeah, didn't matter.
Caught a glimpse of the special that we're running all week, and nice to point. You look at him in his prime, man. He put that swing against anybody's. In terms of pure beauty.
Yeah, and you know the other thing too is I remember people talking about him all the time and saying that he basically would just show up to the ballpark and hit home runs. He put in a lot of work. He probably took more extra batting practice, the early batting practice, consistently than anybody I would see. He would come out in early batting practice and basically just try to hit ball after ball out of the ballpark to left field, the opposite field.
Popped up, Seager fighting the sun. Got room. Well done.
And did a good job shading his eyes with his glove. But he would do that in early batting practice, and then regular batting practice when the folks started showing up to the ballpark. Then it was launch city.
Showtime, right?
And he would put it on.
Tell you what, even at last, 9 and 10, there's always a tickle watching he and Ichiro in that last round, and they would try to go home run for home run.
It's fun.
And boy,
fun
there was
watch.
some serious smack talking too, boy. Brett Laurie, been aboard twice, got an RBI. Be a single in the second.
He had a couple of times out of that 630 that I thought was pretty neat. I'd never seen anybody ever do it. Which was funny with Junior too, because you could ask him, well, what was that pitch you just hit out? I don't know. Don't believe it. He knew exactly what it was. But a couple of times I actually saw him on changeups. Pitcher would start to throw and he would walk up, take a step towards the pitcher, and then swing and hit it out of the ballpark. Can you imagine that?
That's incredible.
Yeah, it really is.
Throwing hard, but no strikes. 3-0.
Trying to hit the outside corner and keeps missing it. Laurie has been hot. Not just in this series. He was hot coming into this series, and it's just continued for him as DeRosa waits on deck.
Got a 9-game hitting streak working. He'll take his base, 4 pitches. Junior's best 4-year stretch, last 4 years here in Seattle. Sterling Bank, nobody works harder for you. My goodness, 49, 56, 56, and 48. And he broke his hamate bone in '96. That wasn't even a complete season. I'm telling you, in the Hall, but he's up next year, Hall of Fame. There should not be any vote. It goes in at 16. So I mean, how do you not vote for this guy?
10 Gold Gloves along with all those home runs. 10 Gold Gloves.
There's DeRosa, center field for Saunders. Lind is tagging, but he'll hold. 1 out. Make that 2 outs, beg your pardon. By the numbers, look at the Gold Gloves, All-Star, Silver Slugger, and 40-plus home run seasons. 417 bombs as a Seattle Mariner. So we look forward to seeing Junior here in the next few days. Hopefully there's going to be a really big crowd on Saturday.
He was one of the other great things about him too. We talk about with Felix all the time, those big games, and you wonder how they're going to do. Ken Griffey Jr., if it was a big crowd, you could just put a home run on the board for him. Opening day was always a big crowd for us. That was an automatic. Mom's Day, he'd always hit a home run.
Did he homer up in the Metrodome in '09 when he came back? Remember that?
Yeah. Last day in the Kingdome before they shut that down. Why not go out with a home run there too? He did it.
One and 2 to Tolley.
Juan Gonzalez in that game that he ended the Kingdome with the home run. He also stole a home run from Gonzalez. So he just put it all on display on that last day.
1-2 to Tolley. 2-2.
I think in '95, and when we started the playoffs in New York, I think in the first 2 games he hit 3 home runs.
Missed outside to the count is run full. 2 men aboard, 2 outs.
And this is the hitter he wants to get, because then you turn the lineup over and you have Reyes, Bonifacio, and Batista coming up again.
3-2 to Tolley. Runners go. Fouled off. Three and 2. Runners go. Pitch. Fouled off.
Aaron Harang and now Mauer combined thrown 111 pitches, and we're working here in the 5th. So the Blue Jays have made these guys work hard today.
One more time. 3 and 2. Strike 3 called. And that will do it for the Blue Jays in the 5th. For the Mariners, Nick Franklin, Kyle Seager, Kendrys Morales, 2, 3, and 4 coming up on this beautiful day here in Seattle. Safeco Field. Hey, Mariner fans, join us this weekend for another Coors Light Silver Bullet Saturday. Be one of the first 200 fans to enter the pen for early happy hour at the Rail Bar and receive a free Silver Bullet Saturday t-shirt. It's going to get you extended happy hour pricing until first pitch. Plus, if you catch a specially marked Coors Light baseball during Mariners BP, you'll win tickets to an upcoming game. So don't miss the next Coors Light Silver Bullet Saturday on August 24th against the Angels. Here's Nick Franklin against Jay Happ. Great crowd, 34,792.
And you can see Nick with a base hit, tripled his first time up, walked last time. I think he'd been struggling. Robbie Thompson gave him a couple of days off. He was back in the lineup last night. He broke his 0 for today with a triple his first at bat.
2, first big league triple. Might you remember your first 3-bagger?
No. You think I would be able to? I didn't have many. I don't think so. I don't know. The only one I remember is the one I hit for the cycle, though, because it was my last at bat. I hit the triple in
That was
Chicago.
what he said with Mags.
Yeah, Maglio Ordonez was playing right field.
You get the piano between second and third.
No way, I was flying.
Oh, Laurie boots one. His 7th error. Franklin digging for 2. And he's in standing.
I'll take it. That's a break.
Indeed. 2-base error by Brett Laurie.
It's kind of strange. He hits it down. Looked like it was a routine ground ball. Jammed him a little bit. And then a little bit of a strange bounce, but he absolutely whipped it. Typically, you'll at least get a piece of leather on it. There it is. That's bad hop. Tough break for Laurie. That ball came up on him. What a break for the Mariners.
Time to cash it in.
Just keep chipping away at it, Dave. Move him up.
It's like the Kyle Seager grand slam, that comeback that day. We kept saying, why not?
Yep.
Hawk Harrelson still silent on that one. My man. He went long fly ball to right center field. This game is tied, and you could just feel him burning.
We've got an opportunity to do that a lot this year.
Oof,
White Sox in last place. 17 games under 500 going into today.
1-1 to Seager. Drills this one. Hooks foul.
Good catch. Didn't need a glove. Did he uses 2 hands? Oh yeah, he had that all the way.
He sure did. What room service with a little steam on it now. Well done. Flips it the other way. Reyes can't get it. Bonifacio is playing a very shallow left field. So a base hit for Seager. Down to third goes Franklin.
Now going the other way, finds the hole. Reyes was playing him up the middle. See that pitch away from him, probably off the plate. Good hitting by Kyle. Mariners have a situation here.
Pitching coach Pete Walker going out for a few words. Jay Happ. And Happ, first appearance since May 7th. Suffered a fractured skull, batted ball off the bat of Desmond Jennings, sprained his knee, knocked out on contact, and on the way down, granite knee buckled under him.
Aaron Loup getting loose in the pen.
There's Kendrys Morales. There's RBI leader. Ball one. Popped the second fly to center for Morales. Tried to make it a one-run game. Two and one. What's the guy you want up there?
Kendrys just needs to put it in play. They'll pick up at least one run.
At the inside corner, says Todd Titchner.
Kendrys not so sure about that.
Two and two with two on, nobody out. There you go. Good split for Morales. Batting average. Long run for Bonifacio. He will not get it. And it bounces into the bullpen. A ground rule double. So Seager has to stop at third. Mariners pick up a run as Franklin scored easily. Another RBI for Kendrys Morales, his 64th. Working their way back, 7-4.
That's what we talked about. Just hold down the Blue Jays, keep them where they're at. Plenty of game to try to crawl back into, and that's what the Mariners are doing with this RBI double. 7-4 ball game. Still nobody out. Second, third situation for the Mariners, and the Blue Jays will continue to play back. You can understand why, but put the ball in play, you pick up another run.
Ground rule double, 28th double for Morales inside to Morse. Ball one. Morales now is the club doubles leader by one over Kyle Seager, 28-27. Morse the tying run at the plate. And he's ahead 2-0.
We talked about Happ, and it's been 3 months since he's pitched in the big leagues. You take a look at Aaron Loup, has been getting loose in the pen. We thought he was going to be between 95 and 100 pitches, and he is at 96 right now.
2-0. Mighty swing. Mariner RBIs today: Franklin, Seager, Morales, and Quintero. Morris can get a pitch he can go to town on. Saunders waits his turn.
This will probably be it for Happ. You have Saunders, lefty, Smoke switch hitter, and then Ackley the lefty, and they have the Aaron Loup getting loose in the pen. Drop down left-hander out there. And he is ready.
If Morris can get a pitch to his liking. Ahead in the count, 3-1. He's the tying run at the plate. And loaded up for Michael Saunders. And that indeed will do it. Here comes John Gibbons. Going to come and get his starter, Jay Happ. Pitches into the fifth and leaves in a world of trouble. Mariners threatening here, down 7-4. And let's take a look at today's whiff brought to you by Head & Shoulders with a hint of Old Spice.
That'll bring us Jay Happ. Happ with only 2 strikeouts, but they're important. Again, he had the injury where he was hit with a line drive in the head, and this is his first start back after 3 months off. Didn't go as deep as he would like. Had to throw a lot of pitches. 4+ innings for him. 7 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, 99 pitches, 61 of those for strikes. And the bases are loaded, and he's responsible for all of them. Aaron Loup will take over. He's pitched well for the Jays, a 1.93 ERA, 40 strikeouts in the 56 innings that he has pitched. Only 8 walks.
Sorry, Mike. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch. In there, first strike. Saunders 0 for 5 this season. Bases loaded. He's knocked in 2 runs. Big Bender in there for strike 2. Encarnacion gets the 1 out. Run scores 7-5.
The fielder's choice. Michael Saunders will pick up an RBI. Now you can see Michael Moore get that foot up in the air. He's able to do it and avoid the ground ball.
They get the 1 out. Runners at the corners. Nickel and diming their way back in. 7-5.
Runners now 3 for 10 in this game with runners in scoring position.
Smoker ground out and fly to center. 6 men to the plate here in the 5th inning. Way inside. Just 1 RBI right-handed for Smoke. Going to add to that total right now. Jay Happ left with the lead, and it's very much in jeopardy. Takes a strike, 3-1. Aaron Loup. Next batter is going to be Destin Ackley. Three-1 to Smoke. There's a deep drive left center field, and it's off the fence. Morales scores. Here comes Saunders. Here comes a throw from Reyes to home plate. He's in safely. Justin Smoke with a 2-run double. 7-7 ball game. So the Mariners have clawed their way back. For Smoke, his 16th double. And his 2nd and 3rd RBIs as a right-hand hitter.
And he needed just a little more air under this when it was lined. You can't hit a ball much harder than this. Justin leans on it, drives it out to left center field, and it hits right off the top of the fence. Boy, almost close to giving the Mariners the lead with that swing.
Ackley with a chance to give him the lead. 1 out, pitch up and in. Third RBI. He's a right-hand hitter. One out to Ackley. Fouls it back.
Dustin with a base hit his last time up. Solid line drive, base hit into left field.
Big inning here for the Mariners. They have tied it. 4 on the board. Runner at second, 1 out. And it gets by Thole. Down to third is Smoke. Wild pitch.
Well, the Blue Jays will have to bring their infield in now. They've been playing them back the entire inning, but now that the score is tied, they'll bring them up. So Dustin, fly ball. We'll score Smoke.
7th man to the plate. Three and 1 to Ackley. Aaron Loup out of Raceland, Louisiana, lives in Hunnville, Louisiana, 25-year-old. With Toronto for last season in 33 games. Pitch. They're right to Reyes. Got the runner hung up. That's not good. Got him.
That's a mistake by Justin.
Reyes has a cannon for an arm.
Yeah. I don't think the contact play was on there, and if it was, Justin has to continue going to home. But this is a ground ball to short. Justin starts to go home on the pitch, changes his mind, stops, and is thrown out of third. I don't think the contact play with Justin was on right there. I think he just made a mistake. You have to wait for that ball to get through. If it gets through, you can walk home.
That is a bad break. Ackley on, fielder's choice. Brings up Quintero. What a note, Umberto got a RBI and a fielder's choice last time up in the 4th. He's 0 for 2. A good inning for the Mariners. RBI double by Morales. Saunders Smoke with RBI. Outside. 44,792. And many a Blue Jay fan here at Safeco Field. Quintero, he's ahead 2-0. Down the line, foul ball. 8th man to the plate is Quintero. John Gibbons, second tour duty. Blue Jays is their skipper. Two-one to Quintero. Now 3-1. On deck, Brad Miller. Quintero gets into one. Left field. It's carrying. It's carrying. It is gone. Umberto Quintero with a 2-run homer. The Mariners take the lead. That's his second home run as a Seattle Mariner. How about he and Blanco? They've been big or what? Got it on a 3-1 pitch. And the Mariners have battled back from being down 7-2 and lead it 9-7.
And we talked about it with the Blue Jays. The Mariners down early in this game, but if you stay with it, you have a chance to come back. And it's because their pitching has been the part that has hurt them. And they tried to go inside, didn't quite get it there, and he hammers it into the back of the bullpen, the Mariners bullpen. His second home run.
Homered in Baltimore over the weekend.
Another look at this swing. And you knew it. What a game.
Well, we were saying why not earlier. And
Sure.
Off the fist. I'll retire Miller. But in the big inning, 6 runs on 4 hits. An error, nobody left. Mariners lead at 9-7. It's being brought to you by Sterling Bank. Nobody works harder for you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. And by Mazda. We believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. Great crowd here at Safeco Field. 34,792 on the Compass Rose. Downstairs here at the ballpark just below our location. And look at the numbers. They just keep on coming. Mariners send 9 men to the plate, 6 runs on 4 hits. And Brendan Maurer now has the lead to work with. Toronto in the 2nd inning, 9 men to the plate, 5 runs on 3 hits.
About the 2 veteran catchers for the Mariners now, and the home runs that they've hit over the last week and a half.
It's been tremendous.
Yeah.
Quintero's what, 34. Henry Blanco's 41. Here's Reyes getting into one, backing up Morris on the track. He's got room. Makes the catch. What the Mariner fans are talking about on Twitter. Not a surprise. Humberto Quintero and Justin Smoak. Smoak with a line drive 2-run double. And then Quintero just absolutely bashes one into the bullpen. I want to talk about getting it on the barrel. That was beautiful.
Quintero with 3 RBIs in the game.
Here's Bonifacio. 1 for 3 with an RBI.
Maurer now at 63 pitches. Charlie Furbush getting loose in the pen for the Mariners. He's probably getting ready for Lynn. We have Batista and Encarnacion, 2 right-handers due up next. Then it's Lynn, left-hander.
Quintero, man, that is amazing. 8 for 21. This is his 6th game, and he's homered twice in his last 6 contests. Down to 3rd, did not go. And then Henry Blanco, the 41-year-old catcher. He's got 3 home runs.
Two of them grand slams.
Whoever's writing it, keep pumping it out.
I like it.
Maurer with the lead. He's got Bautista on deck. A 9-7 slugfest as we play the top of the 6th. Gets through Bonifacio. It gets by Quintero, beg your pardon, on ball 4. Fourth walk issued by Maurer since coming on in relief of Aaron Harang. Harang now off the hook. He got knocked around at 2+ innings.
Mariners have walked 7 Blue Jays in this one today. Three of them have scored.
Not a good number.
No.
That's a blistering base hit to left field. Here come the Jays.
And here comes that guy again.
Encarnacion, folks, if you weren't with us earlier, he had a monster home run upper deck.
Carl Willis going to come out and have a conversation with Brandon Maurer. One of those leadoff walks. That'll get you.
Frankie Frisch, the Fordham Flash. Oh, those bases on balls will kill you.
That's right.
That is an age-old axiom. And it's never going away because they almost always do, right?
Yeah, Charlie's ready to go. Adam Lind coming out on deck, the left-handed hitter, so Charlie's ready to go. And Brandon's going to have to work through one more hitter, and he's a good one. Encarnacion came into the game, 280 average. Dave mentioned he hit a home run. That's 30 home runs on the year for him.
280 hitter with 30 home runs. That ain't too shabby. Big spot for Maurer. 2 on, 1 out.
.68 pitches now for Brandon. Again, he came in relief of Aaron Harang.
And now he's in trouble. 2-0.
Runners in scoring position. 3 for 8 for Toronto. Mariners with a lot of opportunities through 5 innings. 4 for 12.
.20 pitch. Got the corner.
It's well located again. He's looking for something middle away and towards him. You can get it on the outside corner. You have a chance. Anything in, he's going to try to look to hit it out to left field somewhere.
Two and 1. Corner again. 2-2.
2 perfect pitches.
Ready. 2-2. Farther outside. Couldn't get him to bite. Adam Lind on deck. He's had a good day. 2 for 2 with a home run. 2 runs scored. 3-2 to Encarnacion. Runners at first and second. Walked him and the bases are loaded.
That should do it for Brandon.
Here comes Robbie. And the bases are loaded. 1 out in this slugfest at Safeco. Jeez. has been an interesting day here at the yard. Charlie Furbush takes over in this 9-7 game.
Yep, tough situation. Bases loaded, nobody out for Charlie. 43 appearances, a 3.43 ERA, 56 strikeouts, and 39 in the third. Opponent's average is 188. Charlie will have to come in and throw strikes right away. Adam Lind waiting on deck, left-handed hitting first baseman. Lind actually the DH today, but he's 2 for 2 with a home run in this game. So Charlie's going to have to make some good pitches to Lind.
Lefty's hitting a .134 against Charlie.
Medina is getting loose in the pen now for the Mariners. A couple of lefties, Lind and Rasmus. Then you get to Laurie, DeRosa. Do up after that, 2 right-handed hitters. So Medina cranking it up.
Adam Lind, a .230 hitter against left-handers, .292 against right-handers. Big spot in this ball game. And there have been many. And I think there's a whole bunch more still to come.
Oh, this is far from over.
Team's trading body blows here. 0-1 to Lind. 1 out, bases loaded. 1-1. Oh, big sweep. Charlie Furbush special. 1-2. Bonifacio really active down at third. Came about a third of the way down the line, a la vintage black and white footage of Mr. Jack Roosevelt Robinson. How about the kid at Houston that stole a home? Remember we were watching that? Stole it with ease too against Wyan Chen.
Yep, left-handed pitcher on the mound. Can't see you.
That's right, exactly right. And he was delivering the guy. I can't remember the kid's name, but he was 7/8 of the way down before Chen realized. 1-2. Struck him out. That's a big one by Chuck and Charlie Furbush. 2 down. That's our money tree in time play.
And Charlie gets ahead of him with a couple of fastballs and then comes back, and here's his bread and butter, the hard breaking ball down away out of the strike zone, gets the left-hander to swing over the top of it. Good pitch by Charlie.
Next batter, Colby Rasmus, 2 out, bases loaded. Colby 0 for 3 today. Jonathan VR was the Houston Astro with that stolen steal of home. 1-1 to Colby Rasmus. Breaking ball fouled back. Strike away for Charlie. Rasmus, a 125 hitter, bases loaded. Charlie in a good rhythm here today. Bouncing ball goes foul past Dwayne Murphy, the first base coach.
Last couple of breaking balls from Charlie just off the outside corner. He might want to try to go a little bit wider, see if he can get a swing and miss.
Mariners broke on top 2-0. Toronto added a 5 spot in the second inning, 2 more in the third, a 7-2 lead. Mariners chipped away, added 1 in the fourth, 6 in the fifth to take the lead. 1-2 off the fist. Tough play. Miller throws. Got him all, brother. We'll take that. What a play. Retires Colby Rasmus, and the Mariner lead stays at 9-7. How about this sparkling play to end the 6th inning with the bases loaded? Brad Miller coming up big. Bang, bang play.
Ooh.
Big banger, man.
Had him all the way.
Wow. Brandon Maurer fired up.
Yep.
That was big. Brad Lincoln takes over. Nick Franklin will lead it off here in the 6th. Franklin, Seager, Morales.
Nick has been on base all 3 times in this one. Base hit, a walk, and getting things started with an error at third. Brad Lincoln on the year, 14 appearances, 3.65 ERA, 21 strikeouts, 14 walks, and 24 2/3. That's a lot of walks. Opponent's average is .211. He's given up 3 home runs this year.
Franklin breaking an 0 for 27. First inning, first big league triple. Right center field. Good to see. One and two. Brad Lincoln, 29-year-old out of Lake Jackson, Texas, lives in Pearland, Texas now. Bonifacio in left field makes the catch. We'll bring up Kyle Seager. 1 for 3. RBI, no run scored. Beautiful, beautiful day. 69 degrees when we started back at 1240. 34,792. Blue Jays fans from Canada coming down. Great job by the Mariners to battle back to get into this game and then take the lead. Alberto Quintero, a 2-run homer in the 5th inning.
Well, they had a number of big hits in that inning. Morales with a double, Smoke with a double, just missed a home run, and then the home run by Quintero.
That Smoke ball, that might be the hardest ball he's hit right-handed all year. Drove in 2.
Missed a home run by about a foot.
Seager, 1-2, going against Brad Lincoln, who's in his 2nd season with Toronto. Came over from the Pirates last year.
Kyle had a base hit in that 5th inning. Base hit to left field.
Lincoln came over for Travis Snyder last July 30th. Popped it up. Short center field for Rasmus. 2 outs. This season, the Mariners and Luna Family Hearing are partnering for Senior Sundays at Safeco Field. All fans 60 and older receive $5 off select view or $10 off select main level seats for all Sunday afternoon games. The next event is coming up this Sunday against the Brewers at 1:10. So tickets are available right now. Safeco Field box office with a valid ID. Morales, a ground roll RBI double in the 5th inning. A little wrinkle on that one, 1-2. Two and 2. Lincoln pitched in 24 games for the Jays last year, 28 2/3. Pitch away. You can hear the groan of the Blue Jays fans. Full count.
And just missed the outside corner. He challenges him with a fastball.
2 outs, nobody on. 3-2 to Morales. And Kendricks is aboard with 2 outs with a walk.
Bring up Michael Morse. He's 0 for 1. He's walked twice in the game.
4th walk issued by Toronto pitching today. Mariner pitching, 7 walks issued. Hit that 8. Want to know to Michael Morse. Pitcher's pitch, got that off the fist.
Yeah, borderline fastball in on him. Good run to it. Lincoln has a good fastball. He's topped out at 95. That one at 94 and on the hands of Michael. And that one he'd like to have back. Fastball right in the middle of the plate. All the home runs the Mariners have been hitting this year Really be nice to get Michael going in that direction again. 12 home runs on the year. Came out of the gates of spring training, hit a bunch of home runs right away. Been injured a couple of times.
Most recent home run we saw last weekend in Baltimore. 2-2. Another full count here in the 6th inning. Michael Saunders is on deck. Couple of big innings, a 5-run second for the Blue Jays, a 6-run 5th for the Mariners. 3-2 to Morris. It's a right field. Bautista puts it away. That'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a man left. To the 7th we go. Mariners by 2.
By 2. Angie Mentank here at the Ford Sports Desk. Now, we've been telling you all week long about how Ken Griffey Jr. inducted into the Mariners Hall of Fame. Here's something else that's going on that you can get into, and they are giving away. They're not giving away. They are selling 1,000 of these Ken Griffey Jr. bats, and you can see his Swingman logo that's been lasered in on this thing, and Ken Griffey Jr. is going to sign it. He hasn't signed this one, or I would actually be stealing it. 100% of the proceeds from this bat will actually go to the Ken Griffey Jr. Family Endowment for Pediatric Cancer Research. So make sure you get one of these, and you can get it. This website, listen to this, give2.seattlechildrens.org, or you can call 206-987-0257. And again, only 1,000 of these, and so make sure you get one of these, guys. There's not too many of them left, so put your name on one. Guys, back to you.
All right, Angie, thank you. As we continue in this slugfest, Dave Sims, Mike Flowers. What else we got, Coach?
Well, we're going to have Medina taking over, and he's hoping that the slugfest is over. He's going to step on the mound. Medina has pitched well for the Mariners this year. He's had to pitch a lot. Came up when Stephen Pryor went down. You can see 42 appearances on the year for Medina, 2.84 ERA, 45 strikeouts, and 21 walks. Opponent's average just 2.06 against Medina. Good fastball, 94, 95 miles an hour. We'll use a slider, and he will get a couple of right-handed hitters right away. It'll be Brett Lawrie and Mark DeRosa due up. And the catcher, Tolley, hitting 9th.
Brett Lawrie, RBI single and a couple of walks today.
Good job by Charlie again. Coming in, taking care of the left-handed hitters.
Left the bases loaded. Mariner pitching. He's kept the Jays off the board the last 3 innings, in which they've stranded 7 men.
Mauer did a good job today. He didn't give up any runs.
It boosted his confidence,
yeah,
right?
Had a good fastball too.
Was it 90? What, he hit 98 once or twice, right?
Yeah, he topped out, and he was consistently 96 with his fastball.
What a day here. Home plate umpire Dale Scott had to leave the game after taking a foul ball off the forehead region in his mask. Center field coming on is Saunders. Puts that away. Take a look at our Columbia Bank difference of the game. How about Smoke? At bat he had in the 5th inning, Mike.
Well, he hit the ball hard. You can see he just misses a home run. That'll end up being a double. He drives in a couple of runs with that double.
Saunders scoring all the way. And then how about Quintero on a 3-1 pitch? Look what he does here.
Yeah, with a couple of outs, he gets his 3-1 pitch and hits it into the bullpen, the Mariners bullpen. Gives the Mariners the lead.
DeRosa sends Saunders back, fighting the sun.
Can't see it.
Never saw it. Tough break.
Definitely would have been able to make this play if he'd have been able to pick it up, but he's looking right into the sun.
You can tell the shadow, boy, was right at him.
Yeah, it's right at him.
It's tough. There's that pop we talked about DeRosa having since that wrist recovered has healed up.
And he's doing everything he can. He has the sunglasses on, trying to shade his eyes with his hand and his glove, and still not able to pick it up. It's a bad feeling. He was, what, 10, 12 feet away from that ball.
Josh Thole was a late add to this game as Aaron Sebia was a late cut because of right knee soreness. So all he did in the 2nd inning was deliver a 2-run double to left, a ground rule double down the left field line. Got him chasing there, 1-1. Only 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 3 in the first game. Gonna move that runner down to 3rd with 2 outs as Nick Franklin throws him out here in the 7th. Big weekend here at Safeco Field. CenturyLink linked to what's next. Pitching matchups: Kyle Loesch, Joe Saunders, Tyler Thornburg, Sashi Iwakuma, Willie Peralta, and Felix Hernandez. Brewers coming to town. It's been a difficult year for them. 20.5 games out, last place in the NL Central. And oh, by the way, you're getting the Mariners' number 1-2 punch. And Joe Saunders has been pretty good of late too.
Oh yeah, they've also lost their best player for the year.
That's right. Mr. Brunn will not be making this trip. Jose Reyes 1-0. Smoke will take care of it. Nice work by Medina. Gives up the Sun double. Nothing across. Got it done in 11 pitches. 9-7 Seattle. Washington's lottery turned 28.6 million Washingtonians into winning heirs. They can do the same for you. Thanks to Washington's lottery, winning heirs are made daily. We have been entertained here, Michael. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Food Sports Crew.
If you like offense, a lot of it today and early in this game. The Blue Jays early offense, then the Mariners coming on later.
The Mariners are down in a 7-2 hole. Michael Saunders leads it off here in the home seventh. Saunders, Smoke, and Ackley. Michael's 1 for 3, 2 runs scored, got an RBI. Brad Lincoln, third pitcher today for John Gibbons' Toronto Blue Jays. His second inning of work. Breaking ball for strike. Count stays at 1-2. Crazy game. Mariners looking good in the first inning. Miller gets an infield hit. It's Ben Franklin. Nick Franklin ends in 0 for 27 with his first big league triple. And then a Seager RBI ground out to 2-0. Next thing you know, Toronto in the second inning goes bing, bang, boom. 5 runs on 3 hits. 9 men to the plate. Then they go home run, Encarnacion and Lind in the third. So it's 7-2. It's not looking good at all. Mariners started chipping away in the fourth. And they had the big inning in the sixth. An RBI ground rule double by Morales. Saunders with an RBI fielder's choice. Smoke a 2-run double. And Quintero a 2-run homer.
Well, a couple of things. In that one, the Blue Jays scored early. As you mentioned, those 2 home runs coming in the top of the third, so the Mariners still had 7 innings to work with offensively to try to climb back in it. And when you look at the Blue Jays, their team ERA 14th in the American League. You had to feel that there was a chance. They had a pitcher, Jay Happ, on the mound.
First time in 3 months.
The first time in 3 months. And typically throws a lot of pitches, so you had to feel that they were going to get into the bullpen. Then the Mariners started to go to work on them. But the biggest key to it all was the Mariners bullpen had to find a way to shut down the Blue Jays because they were on a roll. And you had to keep them right there at 7 to give yourself a chance to climb back in it. Now the Mariners have the lead because of the work of the bullpen.
3-2 here to Saunders. Jay Happ, the starter, taking a line drive off the hits after fractured skull back in May. Smoke waits. Right off the bat of Desmond Jennings. The Rays. Payoff here to Smoke. He's aboard. The second walk issued by Brad Lincoln.
All right, let's see Michael Saunders get on the bases. Nobody out. Their best base stealer. Make things happen. He's already scored a couple of times. One at 3. Bring up Justin Smoke. Justin just missed a home run his last time up, hitting right-handed. Hit it off the top of the fence. Switch hitter will turn around, hit left-handed against Lincoln.
Before the Mariners took the field, it was nice to see the skipper, Eric Wedge. He paid a visit, stuck his head out the dugout.
He looked good.
He sure did. The ageless Darren Oliver. D.O. nice style look. 42 years old. One of the really good guys and he's had a really good career. Be 43 in October. Long hold by Lincoln. Just think along with you, Mike.
They're concerned about Michael Saunders over at first, and they should be.
$11 out of 15 stolen bases. Breaking ball, strike 2. Way inside. They've made him jackknife the entire series.
Well, he's been a hot hitter for him. Trying to straighten him up. Again, he just missed a home run in this game. What's wrong with moving him around a little bit? I'm not sure how this missed him, though. Looked like he had his hips squared up. Just gets out of the way of it.
Two here to Smoke. Breaking ball. Tap foul. I know you're a guy with good opposite field power and whatnot. I'm sure guys try to work you inside. Do you ever have to take one or take one for the team? I know you played with guys who did.
Oh yeah, you have to sometimes. Sometimes you don't have a choice.
That thing's cutting in on you hard.
Yeah, especially if you dive out over the plate.
Yeah. 1-2. Bonifacio coming in. Checking with Angie Mentek.
That was the longest 4-pitch at bat ever, guys. All right, thanks. Earlier today, the preseason FCS coaches poll came out, and 5 big schools are in the top 25, including number 2 and number 3. North Dakota State sits on top, followed by Montana State and Eastern Washington. And you can catch the meeting between those 2 schools in our Big Sky Game of the Week on November 9th, live from the Red Turf in Cheney. Our Big Sky coverage begins September 26th. Gentlemen?
All right, Angie, thank you very much. Here is Dustin Ackley. 1 for 3 with a run scored. Gets it by Encarnacion. Saunders had to make sure it got through and also not get hit. First and second with 1 out.
It's good to see Dustin Ackley get a couple of hits. Hits this ball hard as Michael gets out of the way. And here comes Quintero again.
Morse had to jump over a ball earlier in the ball game, avoid being hit. Well, here's Humberto Quintero. Got 3 runs batted in today. Fly ball down the line. Long run for Bonifacio, no play. Quintero, powerfully built, 5'9", 215 pounds, out of Maracaibo in Venezuela. 34 years old. He's been around Astros, Royals, Padres, Phillies, and now the Mariners.
Well, the Mariners this afternoon are 4 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Now there was time on that. Home plate umpire Todd Tishner called time before the pitch was thrown. Clint Tolley, the catcher, asked for time.
One to Quintero. Did not go since C.B. Buckner. So Quintero, career backup catcher. Had some good moments for the Mariners. 2-1. Outside corner, he didn't believe it. 2-2.
Looks like a good pitch.
Two pitch. Almost hitting. Full count. Brad Miller, top of the order. He's on deck.
It really pitched him inside. Even missed with his breaking ball in there in this at bat.
One out, runners at first and second. Runners go. And it's ball 4. Mariners have him loaded up.
And it looks like it'll be another pitching change. The veteran Darren Oliver going to take over for the Jays.
42 years young, been around a long time. 9-7 Mariners. Seattle Mariners baseball on Root Sports is being brought to you by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. By Jack in the Box. Go big at participating Jack in the Box with Jack's really big chicken sandwich combos for only $3.99 plus tax. And by BNSF Railway, the engine that connects us. Beautiful day at the ballpark with a big crowd. 34,792. And it has been an offensive festival.
Yes, it has, and the Mariners have more opportunities here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Brad Miller, who was 2 for 4 and scored a run, looking to get a base hit and maybe drive in a couple of runs with that hit. Good speed on the bases with Saunders and Ackley. Mariners 4 for 12 on the game with runners in scoring position. 35 appearances for Oliver. Still getting it done with a 3.60 ERA. About that 20th major league season.
Good for him. 23-year-old Brad Miller against 42-year-old Darren Oliver. Miller slashing away, fouls it off.
And a good pitch there too. Hanging breaking ball for Brad.
Inning started. Saunders worked a walk. Dustin Ackley got a base hit to right, and Quintero walked to load him up. Well, breaking ball. They got to come home. They get the force there, and that's it. Encarnacion cuts down a run at the plate. Pitching on a fielder's choice is Miller. This is still loaded, 1 out.
Bring up Nick Franklin. Nick 1 for 3. He has walked. Had a triple in the first inning. Scored a couple of runs, driven in a run.
So you got 2 outs, of course. Got the circle of 2 here. Definitely one of those games you can't have enough. Can't have enough runs. Franklin swings through.
Now, especially since the top of the 8th inning, you're going to go right through the tough part of the lineup again. Nick helping him out, chasing a couple of high fastballs. He hit his triple batting right-handed, hit it into the right center field gap.
Oh, 2. Oh, he held it there for effect.
Yeah. This was off the plate.
Breaking ball, strikes him out. So Darren Oliver comes in, gets the job done. Mariners turned away here in the 7th, 8th inning, coming up in a 2-run lead. At 7. The reviews are in of the first fireworks show. That was a blast, to say the least. So make sure to be on hand for the next fireworks night this Friday after the Mariners take on the Brewers. Join us as we pay tribute to Mariners legends. Special Mariners Hall of Fame themed fireworks show. Don't miss this summer family event at Safeco Field. Get tickets at mariners.com. Doing a fun feature on Manor Vision. Playing ZZ Top's Give Me All Your Lovin', and they're taking shots of all the guys in the house with beards. Pretty cool in the audience. And there have been a few that have almost been ZZ Top length.
There have been.
Good stuff.
Well, if Medina can work his way through this inning right here. Yeah, Bonifacio, Batista, Encarnacion. That's the tough one right there. If you can get through those 3 guys, I think you're in pretty good shape. Turn it over to probably Danny Farquhar. Pitch the 9th, but Medina is going. He has a lot of work to do here in the 8th inning first before you get to that.
Got 2, 3, and 4.
And Bonifacio, he's been on base 3 times today. Base hit, a fielder's choice, and a walk.
He's got outstanding speed. Strike 1. Medina gave up a Sun double to DeRosa. Straightaway center field. Saunders looking right into the sun, couldn't see it. Fools Bonifacio is ahead 0-2.
A weak swing and a slider in the dirt.
One and 2.
Oliver Perez starting to heat up in the pen.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Joined by Danny Farquhar. Do it again at 2-2. 3 RBI day for Quintero. Smokes driven in 2. Saunders 1 for Morales. Seager with an RBI. Franklin with an RBI. Good at bat by Bonifacio.
Barely able to get a piece of that slider. Weak swing on one earlier. Medina going back to it.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3 call.
It's a big strikeout. You not want to put him on base with Batista coming up next in a 2-run lead. So a good pitch. Gets the top of the strike zone. Bonifacio didn't like it, but you take a look at our McDonald's Supermo. It's a good fastball, 2-seam fastball right at the top of the strike zone.
1 for 3 day for Batista with a walk. Strike 1. Smoke will take care of this. Huge out. 2 outs.
Anytime you get Bautista out on a check swing, that's a plus.
Needed that. MLB.com at bat is celebrating 5 years as your #1 mobile app for live baseball. Available on iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. At Bat delivers Mariners baseball with live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. So text At Bat to 31826 or visit Mariners.com for details. Another dangerous hitter in Edwin Encarnacion. He's walked twice, 1 for 2 on monstrous home run, 3rd inning. Upper deck, left field. .101, that home run is 30th of the year. Acting manager Robbie Thompson hoping his team can hold on here. Record of 2 and 4 here in the month of August. Breaking ball, base hit.
And that'll probably get us to Oliver Perez. The left-handed hitting Lynn due up. This ball is hit hard. A breaking ball. That's a changeup. He hits it hard into left field. Perez looks like he's ready to go in the bullpen. Robbie Thompson's going to let Medina pitch to him.
Here we go. Strike 1, Adam. He followed up the Encarnacion home run in the 3rd with a homer of his own. Since then has had a base hit and strikeout. He had walked his first time up. 0-2. Medina is ahead of Lynn. Mariners have lost 2 straight and 6 of the last 8 contests. I'd dearly love to get a W here today.
Good pitch. Good slider right there at the bottom of the strike zone.
Dana was halfway to the dugout. Quintero was leaning that way, so was Brad Miller. They all thought that was a K.
Well, it should have been.
One-two pitch. In the dirt, 2-2. Two outs and a man aboard. Mariners lead by 2. Medina's ready. 3-2.
Colby Rasmus waiting on deck. Not sure what he's going to go with here, but it should be away.
Quintero sets up out that way, and he lost him.
Yeah, missed with a slider. Now Robbie Thompson going to get the left-hander.
Colby Rasmus will be the hitter, and he'll face Oliver Perez. 2 outs, 2 on. Rasmus represents a go-ahead run. Martin again with a compliment aboard. Root Sports is celebrating Ken Griffey Jr.'s induction into the Mariners Hall of Fame with a special tribute you won't want to miss. Join us as we recap the kid's career with some of his greatest moments. Be here for all the action Saturdays starting at 5 p.m. presented by Northern Quest Casino. Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And this note, a heads up. Mariners announced today that the Griffey Jr. induction into the Mariner Hall of Fame game is virtually sold out. Only scattered single tickets are still available. In the event that there are return tickets, they become immediately available on Mariners.com. Fans still hoping to get tickets for Saturday's game are encouraged to check the website often.
Oliver Perez will take over 44 appearances on the year for him, a 3.12 ERA, 57 strikeouts to 17 walks.
I think one of the bigger spots he's stepped into. Colby Rasmus is the hitter. Runners at first and second and 2 down.
Rajai Davis came on to pinch run for Lynn, so a lot of speed at first base. Mariners trying to hang on to a 2-run lead.
Outside, Perez behind, 2-0.
Danny Farquhar still getting loose out in the pen for the Mariners. Have Laurie and DeRosa due up, a couple of right-handers, so this is probably the one hitter that Oliver Perez will face. There's Danny.
2-0 pitch. 3-0, and it gets off the glove of Quintero. It's going to the dugout. So runners move up.
Well, that puts the tying run now at second base on that pass ball.
3-0 count. Pickle now, a real pickle. 3-0. 2 out, 2 runners in scoring position. Strike 1. Three-one pitch from Perez. Bat almost scooped, and they got him. The bat almost got Perez, and that really shook him up. Nice scoop there by Franklin, and the Mariners survived that inning. 9-7 they lead. Home 8th coming up. Mariners needed a big pitch to get out of the 8th inning, bases loaded. Colby Rasmus bat explodes. A piece is coming at Oliver Perez. He's thinking he's got to get over to cover first, but he sees the bat leading the ball.
Good idea. Get out of the way. Oliver Perez throwing a saw blade up there. Good play by Nick. Underhanded flip.
So here we go, bottom of the 8th inning. Kyle Seager, Kendrys Morales, and Michael Morse against Darren Oliver. Came on, got the 3rd out of the 7th inning. Slow breaking ball for strike 1. Fouled back this way.
Well, after seeing that last inning, gives you an idea why you need an insurance run or two.
That's for sure.
Especially in this game.
Oh, man.
The way things have gone.
Mariners an early 2-0 lead. Serrano said, oh, really? They went 5 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd to take a 7-2 lead. Mariners chip away 1 in the 4th, and then they explode for 6 in the 5th. Reyes puts that away.
How about the Mariners bullpen? They've got 6 scoreless in this one.
Well, good work by Mauer, Furbush, Medina, and Perez. Brings up Morales. Ground rule RBI double in the 5th. 1 for 3 with a walk. Up the middle, base hit.
Two for 4 afternoon for Morales.
11th Mariner hit.
And Morales usually aggressive, especially on the fastball. That's a fastball up out over the plate as he hits it back up the middle.
Brendan Ryan's going to pitch run here. Oliver really likes that slow breaking ball here today.
And Danny Farquhar continuing to throw in the Mariner pen. Like he'll be on the pitch the 9th.
Bouncing ball to Reyes. And they turn the double play. He and DeRosa and Encarnacion. So the Mariners are done. Nice appearance here by Darren Oliver. Danny Farquhar for the close. 9-7 Mariners. ninth. Trying to salvage a game in this series against the Blue Jays and end a 2-game losing streak. Danny Farquhar takes over.
Danny looking for his 3rd save on the season. 30 hits and 35 in the 3rd innings for him. 53 strikeouts for Danny. Just 14 walks, but 53 strikeouts over the 35 in a 3rd for Danny. His fastball will be 95, 96 miles an hour using 90-mile-an-hour cutter. Mix in a curveball. This curveball has been an effective pitch for him.
They have really been on him too. Robbie Thompson talked about that before the game. He said, you know, he got knocked around early on, and Carl Willis, Timmy Navarro, Eric Wedge, use your curveball.
Use that 96 a little more too. It's been effective. He'll get 7, 8, and 9 for the Blue Jays.
Worked out well for him. Couple of saves over the weekend in Baltimore. Andy Chavez takes over in right field for Michael Morse. There's it, Indy. Bouncing ball to Miller. Throws out Laurie, 1 out. Robbie Thompson talking about Farquhar. Said he's got a lot of heart, wants the ball. I think he's turned the corner. Tom Wilhelmsen trying to work his way back, getting some starts down in AAA Tacoma. Looking for the command of his fastball. Here's Mark DeRosa.
Good cutter on the outside corner.
Mariners relief. Cord tonight, 6 1/3, 5 hits, 2 strikeouts, no runs allowed. Farquhar not the biggest guy at 5'9", $180. He throws hard though. He's out of Pembroke Pines, Florida. Went to the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. 1-2 to DeRosa, the former University of Pennsylvania quarterback, a real good one in the Ivy League back in his day. Farquhar pitching against his former team. 10th round draft pick back in 08 by the Jays. Breaking ball struck him out.
And that's the good curveball. Danny's been throwing more of that pitch, and it's been great for him. 78 miles an hour. You can take a look at this curve. 12-6, right over the top of it. Good pitch. These guys trying to get geared up for that 96-mile-an-hour fastball. And he throws it in that location down out of the strike zone. He'll shoot to have success with it.
Pulling down that window shade with that 12-6 curveball.
What a good pitch.
Josh Tolley. Big 2-run ground rule double in the 2nd inning.
Quintero and Todd Tishner having a conversation about that first pitch to him.
2-0. Two out, nobody on. With a strike. Center field. And Summers at the plate on a hop. Base hit. 2-hit day for Tolley. Top of the order in Reyes.
We'll take a look at it. Looks like the cut fastball. Now you turn the lineup over, get back to the top of the lineup in Reyes.
Blue Jays fans coming to life here with 2 outs. Great atmosphere for these 3 games here at Safeco Field, and good crowds too. 34,000 plus today, 28 yesterday. Swing and a miss. He's ahead 0-2.
Good curveball again, well located. Just keep it down out of the strike zone. A 12-6 break. Again, most guys are going to be out in front of it.
2-run ball game. 0-2 to Reyes. Struck him out. Ball game, and the Mariners win it. Danny Farquhar picks up his 3rd save as the Mariners get a game in this series. They win at 9-7. Brandon Maurer picks up the win to go 3-7 and loop 4-4. And a great job, Mike. We said, why not? And the Mariners did come back.
Why not is right. Mariners down early in this game, down 7-2. Give them a lot of credit. Fight their way back to get a lead. Justin Smoak with a big base hit. Double to drive in a couple of runs. Morales the same. And how about the Mariners bullpen? 7 innings of scoreless baseball, holding the Blue Jays to 7. So that the Mariners can climb back in this. Great effort by these guys to salvage a win out of this series.
Good to see, and the boys are going to enjoy a day off tomorrow and then back at them with Milwaukee on a Ken Griffey Jr. weekend. We look forward to joining you then. Here's Brent and Bill with the Mariners postgame starting right now.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Just like Boston did to the Mariners, down 7.